Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Kings swatted 4 home runs in this one as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County, 10-6. Entering the day's action, the Angels are in second place in the AL West. Trevor Richards got his second W of the season as Atlanta pulled away from the Rays 7-2. At the start of the day, the Rays sit in second place in the American League East Division, and the Braves sit in second place in the National League East Division. The Red Sox got 11 hits overall as they defeated the visiting Yankees 7-5. They're on a roll with 8 straight.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the AL East, the Yankees combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Red Sox on the road 11-1. The Oakland Athletics sent 3 balls into the seats as they destroyed the Angels 11-3. J.B. Pekauskas earned the 3rd W of his season, leading Arizona over Houston 3-2. Eldon Hanks grabbed his 2nd win of the year as the Mets downed the Rockies 3-1. The Los Angeles Dodgers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Giants 6-5. It was their 5th straight victory.
The sunshine state of Florida. We're under the lights at beautiful Lone Depot Park. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Kings and the Miami Marlins. Stay tuned for Marlins baseball next. Jordan Holloway will be on the mound for the series opener. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, listen, you don't have to know much about statistics to know that this is a bad one. How about this guy on the year as a starting pitcher? Left-handers are hitting over 300 against this guy. He's going to have to change something or he won't be pitching very long in this league.
And now here is Janky Mlb. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. The 3-1. Fastball hit on the ground to short. Fielded cleanly, and there's one away. And now we'll look at the starting lineup for the visitors in this one. D-Row, what do you got in this lineup in the series opener?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set, 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves, line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
And that's the second out.
Batting third, the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Next up, Eloy Jimenez. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Just starting things out here in South Florida. Here's a shot to left field and deep. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. It's a solo home run for Eloy Jimenez. 8th home run on the season for him. And that will break the seal early here. It's quickly 1-0.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly just like that, and they take the lead.
Into the box, Franmil Reyes. Big breaking ball and a beauty that time. 1-2.
Put that in the memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And it's fouled away. He'll try again. 1-2. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. He's got it. And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out. And a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. Off of one leg in the hole, falling away. That is Jonathan Cheshire gets the call for game 1 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
So stepping in is Ketel Marte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. A ball and 2 strikes.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
The 1-2. Hit in the air to center field. Robert is right there, 1 down.
Batting second.
We have a moment here in Miami to take a look at the Marlins starting lineup. Hero, give us what you have on this lineup as they start a new series.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been putting up a lot of runs lately from top to bottom, just swinging the bat super nice, pass the baton mentality. Guys not trying to do too much, trusting in the teammates behind them.
At the plate now, Geraldo Perdomo. In there, 1-2 now. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Stepping in now, Rafael Devers. And this one's high and tight, backing him up. 2-1. Guys, you take a look at our visiting club as they enter play here this evening. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now. And this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really been doing that. They've been on attack, early offensive, almost ambush-like approaches to their at-bats, and it's working for them.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
And this will be fouled away. Again, he sends it out of play. Another one sent foul. The 3-2 one more time. Line drive base hit. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
I'm sure the boys on the bench appreciate that AB right there. Grinding out an 8-pitch at bat and was able to be successful and deliver a hit for the team.
At the plate, Miguel Sano. Hit in the air down the right field line. And he can't track it down as this ball falls. To second now, but he's safe as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game.
Well, he was almost out of the inning. Did the last two batters showed him that you can't lose focus on the mound, even if you get 2 quick outs. Back-to-back doubles shows you just how quickly things can get away from you.
Standing in now, Kyle Schwarber. And it's 1-2. Sano stands at second with 2 gone. And he fouls this one off. Count still at 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Marlins get a run on the RBI double. Second inning coming up. All even now at 1-1. The next batter will be Luis Robert, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Set to deal on 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
A dive, but he can't make the play, and it's down the left field line. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out. So he's into second with a double here to kick off the second inning. And his total currently best on the ball club through these first 6 or so weeks of the young season. Into the box now, Nick Pratto. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they come in trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately. 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
The 2-2. Hit hard toward first. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Back-to-back doubles now, and that's a great way to get an inning going. The leadoff man shows him how it's done, and he comes right behind him following suit, lacing a double of his own. Could be a big inning if this continues.
So now to the plate, Chance Sisco. Turned on that one and crushed it, just pulled it a little foul. No one out with a runner at second. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count to Chance Sisco.
The struggles continue, but that happens when you're not able to locate your secondary pitches. You become a one-pitch pitcher. He needs to start to get those secondary pitches over really fast.
Here now the 2-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Now the payoff pitch home. Swing hard, liner to left center. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. And the runner from second is in to score. Well, Dan, do you agree with the timing of the visit from the pitching coach?
You know, that's sort of a tough one since it's only the second inning, but I think it's about knowing your pitcher and how they respond. He's had some struggles here, so I think he's just reminding him to let those go and focus on the next batter.
Into the box, Bobby Witt Jr. And that misses. 2-1. From the stretch. 2-2.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
And this one's in the dirt. Three-two pitch. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Well, some might say a walk there is okay because you've got first base open, but he's been struggling out there. And if you're going to work around hitters, you don't want to work around hitters in the bottom of the lineup.
Stepping in next, Jonathan Cheshire. A fairly clear sacrifice situation here with 2 on and nobody out. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And they indeed want the pitcher to move his runners as he puts this one down. Hernandez at second. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
Now batting, first baseman, Nicky.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Nicky Montano. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Scooped up. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of the second. The Kings are out in front, 3-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next to hit is the catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Hit out towards second. Reined in. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
Batting 7, the right fielder.
Okay, here's a defense for the away team. And the average big league shortstop can make every play. but can they make the highlight reel play? In order to do that, you got to be able to put your back foot in the ground and absolutely unload from that 5.5 hole if you're playing shortstop. And that's what this guy does. He brings a different element to the game. He has got an absolute hand cannon.
Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in two that time. And there's out number 2.
Batting it, the second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Ready now for the Marlins, Cesar Hernandez, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Been a struggle for him hitting from this side. And as a switch hitter, you really hope for some more consistency from both sides of the plate. But that just hasn't been the case for him batting lefty against these good right-handers.
Here's the 3-2. Liner in there for a base hit.
I can't tell you guys how fired up Bobby Cox used to get when the 8-hole hitter would get a knock. And I would know that, boys, because I batted an awful lot in that 8-hole in my early days.
Stepping in now, Jordan Holloway. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Hernandez is off of first with 2 away. And the slurve can't find the zone, and it's 2-2.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
The 2-2 gets him looking up around the letters. 1 left for Miami. Score holds, it's 3-1. Stepping up is Richie Rivera, 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 1-1 home.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Next, it'll be Eloy Jimenez. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball.
Hit high and deep to left field. Racing back the left fielder. Leaps, and he made the catch. He took one out of the stands. Santa Maria. To the plate now, Franmil Reyes. 2-2 the count.
Super important situation right here for the pitcher to go 1-2-3. Get back in the dugout, regroup. He struggled early, but if he can knock out this 1-2-3 inning, I think he can right the ship.
And another foul ball.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
The 2-2 one more time. Luis Robert would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Ketel Marte. It was a flyout for him to start the home first. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Yeah, this is one of my biggest pet peeves in the game, when guys get count leverage and take fastballs. It's a game of fastballs. You calibrate everything off the heater. Surprising take right there.
3-2 full count. Count remains full. Montano into foul territory, and this is going to be a foul ball. Once again a 3-2. Pulled toward right center field. Robert is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, shortstop, Geraldo.
Next to stand in is Geraldo Perdomo. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Hit out towards second. He's got it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. Now the 3-2 pitch. Devers right field and carrying well, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. It's a solo home run for Rafael Devers. 8th home run on the season for him, and with it the Marlins have cut it to 3-2 now.
Yeah, and if you remember the previous pitch, he couldn't get around on a fastball and was mad at himself. Well, there's nothing to be mad about anymore unless you're the guy standing on the mound wondering what just happened.
At the plate now, Miguel Sano. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home. New inning set to get underway, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Luis Robert. Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And boy, you can see it there. A couple of power arms out there as both of these guys are working in the high 90s. Next to hit is Nick Pratto. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And it misses. 3-1 now. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Right side, but it's well foul. Another full count pitch home. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
Standing in now, Chance Sisco.
2-1.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Count is full.
Into the corner and slicing foul. We're in the 4th. 3-2 is our score. And now this is foul tipped at the plate, and that appeared to catch a lot of the home plate umpire in the process. Hope he's all right down there.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
The payoff pitch one more time. Full count still. He'll try it again, 3-2. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
At the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. A ball and 2 strikes now. Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Welcome back to Miami as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Marlins offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now to bat, Kyle Schwarber struck out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Next, it'll be Jorge Alfaro. And after that quick walk, is it fair to wonder if this starter is beginning to show signs of getting tired?
Yeah, that could be the case, Matty. Sometimes you just lose your focus, lose your command, but it'll be real important for him to get it back as this next hitter walks up to the plate.
Schwarber on at first, nobody out. A frustrated swing and miss at a knuckleball.
He's going to have to set his sights a little lower right there. That pitch was able to get by him. His swing was just a little under that one.
The 1-2. fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Fouled away. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
And things are not looking good here in the 4th inning. That's the 2nd walk of the frame. Good time for the catcher to go out to the mound and have a chat with this guy to give him a little breather.
Skipper out of the dugout, making the slow trek to the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he will curiously make his way to the dugout after what has to be considered a very brief appearance. Blaine Enlow takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. Cesar Hernandez will be his first assignment here, as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. He's set, and the 2-2 pitch.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
The 3-2 pitch. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Right fielder looking up, and that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run.
Well, with a 3-2 count and only 1 out, he knew that he was probably going to see a pitch in the zone, but he could not have hoped for a better pitch to drive. All aboard the RBI train.
2 balls and a strike to count. The 2-1. Grounded weakly down the line. Oh, it's off the third base bag. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Now batting, the center fielder, Marte.
Into the box, Ketel Marte. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Oh, double play ball to second. 4 to second for 1. On to first. Not in time, as the umpire was right there to make the call. Up next, Geraldo Perdomo. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. 3 runs already home here. Still 2-2. he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. But the Marlins strike for 3 on the 3-run home run. We're through 4. It's now 5-3 Miami. Isaiah Campbell, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. Striding in is Blaine Inlow. First at-bat of the game for him here in the 5th, as he was a late entrant into this one. The 1-1.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
The 1-2. Hit toward the right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. Now to the plate, here is Nicky Montano. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a line drive. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
And he goes up to get this one as he pops it up over toward the right side of the infield. Sano is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Here now is Rafael Devers. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat.
Well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low you throw it. That's right into this wheelhouse. What you want to do with this guy is move the ball from the belt up to get him to chase something that maybe he'll pop up in the infield.
2-1. And he jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. Here's Jimenez going back on it. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The first baseman.
And there's a final look at the numbers for the starter in this one. Certainly not the night he wanted to have.
One of the tough things to do when you're trying to have a good pitching performance is keep the ball in the ballpark. He was filling up the strike zone, but he did allow 2 home runs.
So the big bat of Miguel Sano digs in next. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. The 1-1 home. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
Ew, was that ugly? You could probably throw anything out there to this guy. He'd swing at the rosin bag if you throw it up there.
Here comes the 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone to protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Stepping in now, Kyle Schwarber. 3-1 to the Marlins left fielder. Jorge Alfaro would be next. The 3-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, without question, he got him leaning out over right there. 4 pitches away, I'd be diving out over the plate as well, and then he dominates him on the inside corner. Nice pitch.
So next to bat will be Jorge Alfaro. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. The 1-1. Grounded back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box now, Ferrar Encarnacion. And they come inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching, Dominic Leon.
This evening's game comes to an end, 5-4 the final tally. The Miami Marlins took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end.
Inside the show. Here's your host, Justin Allegri.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Marlins allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the Kings 5-4. The Toronto Blue Jays totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 11-6. Spencer Turnbull had his first victory of the year, helping lead the Mariners over the Yankees 7-5. Nicky Lopez had a big day offensively, collecting 3 hits and driving in 3 as the Red Sox pushed past the Phillies 7-6. The Cleveland Indians racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 8-4. The Cincinnati Reds combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 3-0. The Royals combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 5-4. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 4-1. The Washington Nationals put together 10 total hits as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-3. Josh Bell had a day to remember, amassing an impressive
Let's play ball. He's safe.
Inside the show with your host, Justin Allegri.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting in the AL East, the Kings picked up, 19 hits in this one as they took down the Fish in Miami 21-3. The Tampa Bay Rays combined for 4 total home runs as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball brings us to the great state of Florida and Lone Depot Park in Miami. Today, the third and final game in this three-game series between the Kings and the Miami Marlins. It's Marlins baseball, and it's next on the show. Luke Weaver gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
So now into the box is Nicky Montano. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. First pitch coming. Here it is. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come into this one in decent form, as despite the loss last time out, they've won 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, this has not been the kind of homestand that they would like to have so far. Through the first 5 games, they're 2-3. D-Row, getting to 500 on this homestand is certainly one thing they'd like to do here today.
Yeah, they can salvage a little bit right now. They can walk out of here today with a smile on their face if they can get this back to 500 in these first 6 games.
Fastball well outside. Ooh, he saws him off with that one. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Hey, I know everybody was on their toes right there from the pitcher to the defensive side. Leadoff hitters are known for this. Find ways to beat the ball into the ground and beat it out and get on base. Now they have to keep him in check. Let's see if they hold the runner close.
Digging in will be Richie Rivera. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First offering on its way.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
0-1.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Row? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
The 2-1 pitch is laid off up for ball number 3. The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. And it's first and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Next, here is Eloy Jimenez. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First offering. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
0-1.
Hit on the ground out to short. And that's through into left, a base hit. Montano rounds third and is digging for the plate. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
Boy, after scoring a boatload yesterday, D-Row, they're off to a fast start again, striking here in the first inning.
Yeah, this offense is on fire. Obviously, the hitting meeting resonated with these guys. Scored a ton yesterday and picked up right where they left off.
And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one.
Tough situation early out on the mound, but if he can limit the damage right here, might build some confidence and get him rolling.
Rivera at second. Jimenez on at first with nobody out. 1-1. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Reyes comes into action carrying a slugging line above 470. Obviously a potent hitter looking to do some damage right here. Fouled off. Ground ball to second. This could be two. Scooped up to second for one. On to first. A double play. And with that, here's a look at the visitors' starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Well, Matty, one thing that jumps out at me, and it's eye-popping, is the fact that this team leads the league in slugging percentage. And they do it in a variety of different ways. It's just not the long ball. A ton of guys in this lineup that can move the ball into gaps, take extra bases. Just great offensive approaches up and down. Be on the lookout for some guys looking to do some serious damage today.
1 ball, no strikes to count. One and 0. Here it is. Called strike at the knees. 1-1. One and 1. Here it is.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
And he missed with it up and in to even things at 2-2. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Hit back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And that'll score the run from third as they go up 2-0 now.
He took that back right where it came from. Nice ribby knock right up the chute there.
You know, a little bit frustrating as a pitcher. You know, you always hear that, hey, you want to make yourself one of the defenders, but that ball was hit just out of his reach, right up the middle, base hit, and another run batted in.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
2 takes, and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give a guy at first a chance to run.
Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Marte will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Kings lead this one 2-0. Trevor Rogers out of the state of New Mexico gets the start on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. As he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half, it's strike 1. fellas, you look at these guys with a first-inning lead, by the way, as they take the field this afternoon. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I can't tell you how important it is to throw that first run up on the board, and that's exactly what they did. A little crooked number, a 2 spot to give their pitcher a chance to relax and go out and pound the strike zone. This team has been playing red-hot baseball recently.
Oh, and he hung the slider here, and it's a towering drive out to deep left field. This ball is gone, a home run. So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first. 7 home runs for him on the year now, and the Marlins have made this a 2-1 game.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
Geraldo Perdomo is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Two balls and no strikes.
If you're on the mound right here, you got to trust your catcher and execute. You know who's coming up to the plate.
No outs, nobody on. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. The 2-2. Hard hit to the left side, but taken in out there at short. And that becomes the first out of the inning.
Batting third.
Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Matty, this offense really needs some improvement from Kyle Schwarber. He went 0 for 3 last game. No big deal, only 3 ABs, but it was the way in which he looked going about those ABs. He didn't have a good look to him at all. We'll see if he can bounce back in this one.
Rafael Devers, the next to bat. As he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Reined in. Another 0-2 coming. Weak grounder back to the mound. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting fourth. The first baseman.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Miguel Sano, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Nope, outside.
2 out, nobody on. 2 balls and no strikes to Miguel Sano.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
Grounded down the third baseline. Right to him. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. Not before they're able to at least get 1 back on the solo home run. We'll head to the top of the second, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. He's been a factor in the series with 5 RBIs on 3 hits. First pitch on the way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. On a great pitch there, caught him reaching. It's 1-1. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Pulled toward right center field. Marte will back up and put this away for a long out, number 1.
Batting eighth.
Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. And today my spotlight's going to shine down on Cesar Hernandez, second baseman who can really turn the double play. Has got super quick feet, great reaction time. Guys love working with him up the chute.
That'll bring in Bobby Witt Jr. as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He'll start this one at 269. 3 homers and 19 driven in. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. 1 out, nobody on. Slow roller left side. And there are 2 away now.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Trevor Rogers.
Now it'll be Trevor Rogers. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, I got to really commend this pitcher right here. Was able to regroup in between innings. Something happened in the dugout because he's on point coming out for the second.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Ball.
1-1. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
You certainly know he's not trying to work around the pitcher, but sometimes the hardest thing to do is to throw a strike to a guy that you know won't swing the bat.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Shin high fastball that time, ball 3. Nicky Montano would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Marte is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3.
Yeah, trust me when I tell you, no exceptions to the rule. Bringing
Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Kyle
The
Schwarber.
left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
This is line to left, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out their half of the second inning.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
At the plate now, Jorge Alfaro, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He comes into this one at 248. 3 homers, 13 RBIs. And it's quickly 0-2. Schwarber gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he got him.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat. But what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
So now to the plate, Ferrar Encarnacion, as he'll get out ahead of a changeup and swing through it for strike 1. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. A 1 pitch on its way. And he fouls this one off. Runners on first with 1 down. In the dirt here, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
And now Cesar Hernandez. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. A runner on first with 2 away. That's inside. 2-0. From the belt, the pitch outside. 3-0 now. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 3-1.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
That's a nice job to work that walk right there. Even if it doesn't lead to anything on the scoreboard this inning, it prevents the pitcher from having to lead off in the next one. Just one of those small things that might go unnoticed, but in the end, make a big difference.
So stepping in is Luke Weaver. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. This one's down to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Marlins can't cash in here, and that ends the inning. Marlins strand a pair. They're down.
Montano.
Top of the third set to get underway, and set to go is the third baseman, Janky Montano. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. In his career, Montano has a batting line residing in the 290s, looking to boost that even higher here. Hit hard to third. Devers gloves it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
The batter, number 50.
So now here is Richie Rivera. He's hitting .333 in the series, 2 for 6. First pitch of the AB now. In there, no balls and a strike.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Good changeup, and it's 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
1-1.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Here comes the 1-2. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Now to the plate, Eloy Jimenez looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat. Pitch on the way. And he takes ball 1. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Hit hard to short. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
The right fielder, number 32, Franmil Reyes.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Franmil Reyes. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you could extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Seared down the first baseline. And this will get past him down the line at first. It's a fair ball. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Wow, how quickly things can turn around in this game. He gets the first 2 outs of the inning, and he looks like he's on cruise control, thinking that he'll get out of the inning without even breaking a sweat. But then a single and a double, and now he's stuck with runners on second and third.
The next batter will be Luis Robert as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's got a chance to add to this early lead as he'll bat with a couple of guys in scoring position. The 1-0. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1.
Hey, that was a big pitch right there. You fall behind 2-0, you give this hitter count leverage. He probably tries to ambush a fastball. 1-1 count. He's got to really think through this and have a great game plan.
2 balls and a strike now. Here's the 2-1. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Three and one, here it is. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Racing back the right fielder, and that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. 3-run home run down the line in right. Number 11 for him on the season, and it's suddenly a 5-1 ball game.
See, I just don't understand that. He had an open base and could have pitched around him, but they challenged him and lost big time. That is one costly decision.
Standing in now, Rio Ruiz, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Nope. I got a ball, 1 strike.
3 runs already home here. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
Cutter, and that's a called strike 2. Two pitches fouled away. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Here's another 2-2.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. Bottom of the third now, and set to go is the switch-hitting outfielder, Ketel Marte.
They've gotten a gut punch to start this game. There's no doubt about this, but that's when you have to turn the scoreboards off. Everybody do their job one at-bat at a time.
As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Two balls, no strikes to the Miami center fielder.
I wonder if that homer rattled him a little bit. He's certainly a little bit more cautious against him this time around.
Now the 2-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup, so if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Three balls, 1 strike to Ketel Marte. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
At the plate, Geraldo Perdomo, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. Perdomo is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
That's not the guy you're going to see doubled up very often. So that was a quick turn at second base. Good transfer and a strong throw.
Here now is Rafael Devers. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
The 1-1 home.
That's a ball.
Now a ball fouled down the right field line out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. 3-2 now. Miguel Sano would be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They're down here 5-1. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco.
The catcher, Chance Sisco.
First offering on its way.
He's been getting lit up all game, and there's a common denominator. He keeps missing right down the middle of the plate. Case in point with that last one.
A ball and a strike. Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. To 1-2 now. And this is swung on and missed, and this fourth inning will start the same way he ended the third, with a strikeout, and there's one away. Good time now to check out the Marlins Road to the Show report, as you see a couple of players in the upper levels of the minors that have been making waves as of late. In now, Bobby Witt Jr. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fly ball heading for the alley. And that is down, as that could be 2 bases. He hit the corner and tries for third. The relay. Well, he is in there with a triple.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
No balls and 1 strike. Gets a small piece near the plate. That winds up foul. 5-1 our score as we play the 4th here. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. He waits. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. And there's a cool milestone for him on the mound. Career punch out number 1,000.
You know, it might not seem like that big of a deal, but he's joining an elite group of pitchers smaller than you might think. Only about 500 pitchers in the history of the game have recorded 1,000 strikeouts in their career, so he's got to feel pretty good about that.
Into the box now, Nicky Montano. And he hits it hard to the right side. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head. And the runner is in to score from third on what was not a good throw at all.
And those are plays that cost you ball games. You're already losing, and then you make an error like that to compound things. That's how things snowball on you, and you start to feel like you can't do anything right.
Now the Miami manager's up out of the dugout and on his way out to the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll exit here this afternoon to a smattering of boos after what can be described as really a subpar performance. Isaiah Campbell answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. Stepping in now, Richie Rivera. And he pops it up. Sano in foul ground, and no one will track it down. And he misses with it, 1-1. Montano at second with 2 down. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Run here on 1 hit, 1 error in the inning, and a runner left on.
Leading off for the Marlins.
Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And set to go is the veteran first baseman, Miguel Sano. Here it comes.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Kyle Schwarber.
So now to the plate, Kyle Schwarber. As he'll ground the first pitch foul off to the right side. 1 for 1 with a single so far. One and one to Schwarber. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Count remains 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throw gets him 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
So the next to bat will be Jorge Alfaro. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Two and 0.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Strike called. 2-1. Count even at 2-2 to the Marlins catcher.
Swing and a miss on a nasty slider right there. Always felt toughest pitch in the game. If you're a guy who liked to work the big part of the field, you were on that fastball middle away. Well, that slider looked like a heater for about 56 feet 6 inches.
One run, 2 hits, and 1 error so far for the Marlins. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Waiting on it is Jimenez. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They trail 6-1. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Eloy Jimenez.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he is into second base with a double. His 3rd hit this afternoon.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, and was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Standing in now, Franmil Reyes. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball. 1-1. A runner at second, nobody out. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. Fouled away.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
And there's one down now.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
So one gone with the runner at third, and into bat next is Luis Robert. First pitch on its way, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
He'll take that first pitch strike all day long. If they're going to take 0-0, he's going to pound that zone and get ahead. Much more susceptible down 0-1 than 1-0.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Jimenez takes his lead at third with one away. On the ground to the left side. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. It's now 7-1.
Hey, there's a clean base hit right there, D-Row, to drive that runner in from third base.
Yeah, he was telling the boys, get it ready right here. I'm going to walk home on this one. That was easy to read through the hole, and he was able to take his time scoring from third.
And that's through for his first base hit in this one. And they'll have runners at the corners following the one-out single.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
To the plate now, Chance Sisco. Pops this one up. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Pretty good spot to be in as a pitcher right now. You can go for the punch out or try and induce the ground ball to get a double play.
And he'll just waste one there, 1-2.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. Two balls and 2 strikes, the count to Chance Sisco.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
From the stretch. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. Next up is Bobby Witt Jr. He tripled earlier, making him 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Hey, man, interesting story on Bobby Witt Jr. I had a chance to come up in the minor leagues when his dad was with the Texas Rangers. I was a hard thrower, Matt. Bobby Witt Jr.'s father, Bobby, might have been the hardest thrower I ever...
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Last half of the 5th. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Marlins offense with their manager between innings, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only 1 of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Thank you, Heidi. Now at the plate, Ferrar Encarnacion. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far, they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
Pitch on the way. To short. And a good throw gets him one gone.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Next to hit, Cesar Hernandez worked a walk in his first plate appearance. Now here's the pitch.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Bases are empty, one man out. Behind 0-2 now. Fouled off.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
The next 0-2 is taken for ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes now.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And it's a foul ball. Here he comes again, 1-2. Off speed pitch, just missed inside. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there, 2 away.
Wow, this guy's mowing right through this lineup right now, but that's what happens when you don't get a chance to see a pitcher very often. That's one of the things that are helpful when you're pitching in interleague games. It's always a good advantage for the pitcher because the hitters don't get to see that guy very often.
Magneuris Sierra will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. First offering, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Two out, nobody on. Chopped at the plate. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Miami down in order. They're down 7-1. John Curtis gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Harvey Brister would grab a bat and lead things off here in the top of the 6th. Now the first pitch. He'll come into play at 317. 6 home runs and 23 driven in. Called strike, 0-2.
Let's see if he tries to climb the ladder right here, change his eye level, or bounce something in the dirt.
And he won't offer it that. Too high, 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
ready to deliver the 1-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. So with 7 runs allowed already, it's been another dismal outing from this pitching staff as you take a look there at the list of clubs with the highest team ERA. And as you see, they rank down near the bottom of the NL in that department. Digging in next, Janky Mlb. He's set and the pitch. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Looks like a left-hander up and throwing now in that Marlins bullpen. Now the 0-1. And he strikes him out as well. So 2 punch-outs to begin the outing out of the pen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
At the plate, Richie Rivera, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
There's a shin high slider laid off for a ball. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the corner a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
And it's fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Again, another foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Blaine Enlow enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching, Blaine Enlow.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte.
The center fielder, Ketel Marte.
First pitch on its way. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. This is popped up. And a breaking ball down and in here as he's got to hop out of the way there. Line shot to first, and there's one away. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East.
Perdomo.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Geraldo Perdomo, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball in there for a called strike. 1 out, nobody on. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time, laid off for ball 1. Now a ball ripped into deep center field. And he's going to make the play over toward his right, and there are 2 away now.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
At the plate now, Rafael Devers. Lifted down the line in left. Giving chase is Jimenez. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They're down 7-1. Into the box, Eloy Jimenez. He's got 3 hits, including a double to this point.
Eloy Jimenez.
First pitch of the AB now, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
When you're down 6 on the mound, you got to at least throw strikes here.
Behind on the swing that time, and it's 2-1. Just off the inside part of the plate, it's 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
When a guy's been swinging the bat as well as he has in this series, you definitely want to take the bat out of his hands. A free pass to first is better than what he's been doing the last couple of games.
From the stretch. Comes set, and the 0-1 misses for ball 1. Has a look, now the pitch. Hit hard back up the middle. He'll go to the bag for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
Good pitch on the ground ball there, and an even better job up the middle to take it himself, and turn 2 pretty smooth.
Here's the first pitch to him. Luis Robert is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
Wouldn't mind the pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against him.
The 1-0. Ground ball right side. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Here's Miguel Sano. Due up are the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at-bats.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Ball, that's it.
A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. One and one now the count to the Marlins first baseman. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And a big swing and a miss here. 2 strikes.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
Full count now. A shot to second base and handled for the first out.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
So here is Kyle Schwarber. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Here's the first pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
The 1-0 is looked at off the plate for a ball. And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
That swing had one purpose, and that was to put the ball over the wall. I guess he doesn't have much to lose with his team down this many at this point in the game.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
And now in the box, Jorge Alfaro. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First pitch of the AB on its way. A ball and no strikes. Ball 2 now.
Non-competitive pitch right there, runs the count to 2-0, and he is ready to do some damage in the box.
Pitch on the way.
Ball 3.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Alfaro in front. 3 balls and a strike.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
And the count will be full. The 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. Another one sent foul. The next 3-2. High in the air down the right field line. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Miami down in order. They're down 7-1. Ready to begin the 8th, and here comes the first baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Rio Ruiz.
Now the pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Good pitch right there to run the two-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
In now, Chance Sisco, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Looking at his career totals, Sisco carries a batting line right at 240.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can help a roster in a lot of different ways. He brings value to the manager.
Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to left, number 10 for him on the year, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
Into the box now, Bobby Witt Jr. Popped up, Alfaro shading to his right, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The pitcher, number 25, Blaine Enlow.
Carlos Sepulveda will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Carlos Sepulveda.
First pitch on its way as he grounds one briskly to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. Guillermo Santos is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and standing in the outfielder, Perar Encarnacion. A high fastball is in there. And there's ball 1.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
A bouncer up the middle. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
And stepping in, Cesar Hernandez comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now here's the first offering. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Lined hard to center field. Robert is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Up next for the Marlins, the pitcher, John Curtis.
Carson Kelly will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. first pitch of the AB on its way.
Hey!
The windup and the 0-1.
One ball, one strike.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Three balls and a strike to Carson Kelly.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with one strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
3-1. Here it is. Line shot to second, but it's caught and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Marlins. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Dylan Floro enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. All set to start the ninth in this one, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Nicky Montano. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Hey, love the pitcher attacking the zone right here. He knows he's got a patient hitter at the plate. Might as well steal that first strike.
Line drive to left. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. Throw into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. Wow, he almost made a heck of a play in left.
Yeah, Matty, you can't fault the left fielder there. You'll see he makes a tremendous effort, but he just can't haul it in, and it gets past him for an extra base hit. Like the effort, though.
Into the box, Richie Rivera, as he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0. And now a left-hander will start to get ready in the bullpen. The 1-1. Montano leads off second with nobody out. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1. Eloy Jimenez is on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
So next to hit is Eloy Jimenez. It was a walk in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, outside.
First and second here with nobody out. Fastball swung on and missed. 2 balls and a strike.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
A slider that time that runs away. It's 3-1 now.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Franmil Reyes. He's got an opportunity here in a bases-loaded situation and seems like the right man for the job.
I'd say so. He's the team leader in RBIs. Time for the right man in the right spot.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
Here it comes, 1-0. Now it's 2-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
From the belt, the pitch.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. Comes with a slider, 3-0, but gets it over for strike 1.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
I can tell you from experience, bases loaded, nobody out, and you get an infield pop-up, that feels just as good as a strikeout. And now he's just a double play ball away from getting out of this mess.
Next to dig in, Luis Robert. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
The 1-0. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Racing back the center fielder. Gone! It's a grand slam. So one swing, and he unloads the bases on that one. His second of the game as this lead got even wider.
Yeah, you've heard the saying, stuck between a rock and a hard place. Well, that was the case here. Bases loaded, facing the best power hitter in the lineup, and he showed why he is so feared. He knocked it out of here with a vengeance.
Andrew Chafin comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So now to the plate, Rio Ruiz. And here's a sinker that had a little bit too much dart to it there as it just about came in and nailed him. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marte is there, 2 gone.
Now batting, catcher, Chance Cisco.
Now at the plate is Chance Cisco.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking try to keep the ball at the knees and below. He doesn't handle that low pitch quite as well.
No balls and a strike to count. Ready with the 0-1. And that misses 1-1.
Aye.
1-2 now. Now here's the pitch. Ball 2.
2-2.
Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Ball 3. 3-2 now. Bobby Witt Jr. would be next. 4 runs here in this half inning. Fouled off. And now a ball hit pretty well down that right field line. This has some carry to it, and it is gone. Home run. A solo shot down the line in right. His second home run of the game as the blowout continues. I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. At the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats. The 0-1 on its way.
Well, we all know he can burn on a base pass, right? But that's a little tougher to do when you've got a nice goose egg on your leg. It's tough to do like that.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. So this already sizable lead gets even larger as 5 more. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And standing in is the veteran outfielder, Ketel Marte. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. As he'll take a look at ball 1. And he misses again, 2-0. And the pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Waiting on it is Jimenez. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, shortstop, Geraldo.
At the plate now is Geraldo Perdomo. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Bases are empty, one man out. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Rafael Devers.
Standing in now, Rafael Devers, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now the 1-0. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Scooped up. Throw on to first is in time to get him. And the Kings have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over. 13-1 is the final lopsided score. Inland Empire scored a lucky 13 in this one. Trevor Rogers notches his 3rd win of the year as he gives up only 2 hits in 5 innings of work. Luke Weaver permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 45 minutes. Inside the Show with your host, Justin Allegri.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, as of today, he is the RBI leader in the American League. The Blue Jays totaled 11 hits as they beat the visiting Rays 4-3. Paul Sewald grabbed his 2nd win of the year as the Yankees handled the Mariners 6-4. The Indians brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 6-1. Harold Ramirez was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, helping the Royals push past the Twins 11-6. He has now hit safely in 11 straight games. Zach Plesac won his 4th game thus far as the Angels disposed of Houston 7-5. He is among the leaders in complete games pitched in the AL. The Detroit Tigers snapped their 5-game losing streak as they stole a win in extra innings over the Rangers 3-2. Walker Buehler got the W and now has 5 this year, leading the Braves to a victory over the Nationals 3-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Pirates combined to allow only 4 hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 4-2. The Cardinals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 9-1. The Rockies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 4-0. The Milwaukee Brewers racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the victory in extra innings against the Dodgers 7-4. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
Let's play ball. He's safe.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Looking first at the American League East, the Washington Nationals swatted 4 home runs in this one as they pounded the Kings 18-9. Logan Webb put together
Play ball.
Inside the Show. Here's your host, Justin Allegri.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Kings sent 3 balls into the seats as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Nationals 7-5. The Rays hit 3 long balls as they took down the Red Sox on the road 4-1. The A's went deep 4 times as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 11-3. The Philadelphia Phillies picked up 14 hits in total as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 10-2. The White Sox had 12 hits as a team as they stole the win against the Mariners in walk-off fashion 7-6. Devin Smeltzer won the game, finishing a complete game 1-hitter as the Twins downed the Tribe 8-0. He is currently in the top 5 in the AL in shutouts. Justin Lawrence got his second W of the season, leading the Royals to the win over the Reds 3-0. J.P. Crawford was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as the Angels disposed of Houston 5-4. The Texas Rangers swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Tigers 6-0. The Marlins launched 3 home runs as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 6-4. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Michael King earned his first victory of the season, leading the Rockies to a win against the Braves 2-1. The Los Angeles Dodgers got 18 hits as they had a walk-off victory against the Brewers 8-5. Jordan Yamamoto grabbed his second win of the year as the Mets were winners against the Padres 4-2. The Cubs put together 10 total hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 9-4. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting out west in the American League, the Astros got 11 hits overall as they beat the visiting Rays 7-4. The Cleveland Indians allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the White Sox on the south side 3-1. Joey Lucchesi earned the 3rd W of his season as the Athletics took care of the Tigers 4-2. The Kansas City Royals combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 4-3. Jorge Alfaro was a major force at the plate, driving in 4, helping the Marlins take care of the Phillies 4-2. The Atlanta Braves totaled 11 hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 6-4. The Diamondbacks held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they stomped the Brewers 15-1. The Colorado Rockies grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 6-5. The Dodgers combined for 4 total home runs as they dismantled the Giants 9-0. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
Let's play ball.
Inside the Show.
Play ball.
Inside the Show. And now your host, Justin Allegri.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting in the AL East,
Let's play ball. He's safe. Play ball.
Inside the Show.
Let's play ball. He's safe.
Inside.
Play ball. He's safe.
Your attention, please. Now pitching, Jonathan Cheshire.
For baseball on MLB Network. A Memorial Day get-together for you here at the ballpark between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Kings. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Sandy Alcantara gets handed the ball for the fourth and final game of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
We're looking at a pretty good pitcher right here. ERA under 3.5 last season, and there are a lot of teams in baseball that would love to have this guy in the rotation. Very solid and very dependable.
Now here's the first offering. That's lifted the other way out to left. There to make the catch is Jimenez, and there's one away.
Batting second, the designated hitter.
Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting nine for this one. Dero, how do they lock up a series victory here on the road?
Yeah, you take a look at this lineup they're running out today, and they got their work cut out for them with the sinker baller on the mound on the opposition side. They're going to have to see the ball up. They're going to have to work the home plate umpire. Can't be given 4 to 6 inches off the inside half, or he's going to have a field day pounding that sinker in there. Should be interesting to see right out of the chute if he's got the good one or not.
First offering on its way. Yu Chang comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Dan Dero, we take a look at our home 9 as they take the field here today. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, they played a heck of a game, first game of this series, and then dropped the last 2, not playing really good baseball. They have to find a way to win this one today.
No doubt about it, Dero. If there's such a thing as a good series by winning the last one and getting a split in a 4-game set, that's exactly what they would like to do today to get some momentum going into the next series.
The count now at 2-1. Our temperature, hot but not overly hot, 87 degrees here at first pitch. 1 out, nobody on. To 2-2 now.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Here now the 2-2. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
Ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone.
Put that in the memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the left field wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
That's a pitch he'll look back on and relive tonight when he's lying in bed. A pitch away from posting a 0 in the first, and he makes a big mistake, and he pays the price. So now he's got to work on leaving him out there at second base.
In now, Reese McGuire. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
Ready with the 1-0. This is on the ground over to first. He's got it, and nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. So they can't make anything out of the 2-out double. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on MLB Network. Spencer Howard is the man on the mound for the 4th game of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, in a day and age where we don't see very many complete games, 6 really good innings in his last start to pick up the win, and I think they'll be happy if he can duplicate that again in this one.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Harvey Brister, and you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. First delivery to him. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They'll look to make it 3 straight here as they come in on the heels of 2 straight wins.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying in Texas, hit or get left behind. And that's exactly what this team did in their last game. Scored a bunch of runs, but good approach at the plate, working the ball to all gaps. Line to line, this team swung the bats well. I'm going to be looking for that again in this one.
3-0 now. Nicky Montano is on deck. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
So now to the plate, Nicky Montano. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing. And perhaps sensing a hit and run may be on, a move to first. And the runner back. Here's the 1-0. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see.
And he's into second safely with a stolen base. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third. And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away.
That is good.
And with that, here's a glance at the starting lineup for the home squad. What's the word on them as they try to split the series, Mark?
Well, Matty, one thing that jumps out at me, and it's eye-popping, is the fact that this team leads the league in slugging percentage. And they do it in a variety of different ways. It's just not the long ball. Ton of guys in this lineup that can move the ball into gaps, take extra bases. Just great offensive approaches up and down. Be on the lookout for some guys looking to do some serious damage today.
Ready now is Eloy Jimenez. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. In there for strike 1. Brister stands at third with one gone in the inning. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2. From the stretch. And a slider is way low, but a good job there to knock this one down. Now the payoff pitch home. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. He's set. Here it comes. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
He appears to be having some issues with pitch command to start the game. He's dealing with 2 guys on, and that last pitch looked like a big mistake in that location. Right down the middle, but he got away with it.
The 0-1 pitch. Now pitch swung on and foul tipped right off the mask. It sounded like of the home plate umpire, and that cannot feel too good, I wouldn't imagine. Here's the 0-2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
to 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
That's off the end of the bat foul, and he might have been fortunate to stay alive that time. Next pitch will be number 24 in this long first inning. Swing and a miss. A big strikeout, and he's 1 out away from working out of a jam.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
The next batter will be Luis Robert, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. And there are runners at the corners now. One and 0. Here it is. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
Hey, chalk that up to one you get away with once, maybe. Changeup, belt high and above, usually does not come back. He used his aggressiveness against him right there.
From the stretch, the 1-2. Fastball just missed above the zone.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
And it's fouled away. The set and the 2-2. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Going back is the right fielder at the track, the wall. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. 3-run home run down the line in right. Number 13 for him on the year, as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
What a way to start this one off. Scoreless top of the frame, and you answer with a bomb in the bottom of the first.
Stepping in now, Nick Pratto.
The first baseman.
As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
And he fouls this one off. 3 runs already home here. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there. Line hard deep into left. Vierling finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. But the big blow of the inning comes right here, a 3-run home run. Second inning coming up. It's now 3-0. Second inning set to go, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Jonah Bride.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
Now the first pitch, as he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1.
Love the early lead, but this game is far from over. Got to stay on top of what you're trying to do out there and execute pitches.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
What a nasty pitch right there. Batter thought it was going to hit him, and it ends up breaking into the zone for a strike.
Count is 1-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out. Stepping in for the Jays, Drew Waters, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Loves hitting left-handed off of right-handed pitchers, hitting over 300 against right-handed pitching.
And he'll miss the target away with a fastball. It's 1-0. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Alcantara has made a name for himself as a starter that simply misses the barrel of the bat. He rarely allows a large number of hits, and he does a pretty good job at keeping the ball in the ballpark when the hitters do make contact.
Yeah, Matt, and that's not an easy thing to do. I think one of the reasons is he changes speeds really well, and he throws both sides of the plate. One of the keys to missing the barrels, you have to be able to throw inside and throw outside, and he's about as good as it gets in baseball at missing barrels.
All even now, 2-2. Bases are empty, one man out. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are two down.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Into the box, Irving Lopez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 2 home runs and a dozen RBIs. The 1-0 delivery. Fouled away. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Still down 3-0. Now into the box, Chance Sisco, as we take a look at the splits between April and May. First offering. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Center fielder looking up, still going back. And it's gone as they add still another. Solo shot to right center. Number 13 for him on the year as they move on top 4-0.
Well, he won his last start, but he didn't give up any long balls. He's already given up 2 here, so he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to get the W in this one. He's going to have to start keeping the ball in the yard for starters.
That'll bring in Bobby Witt Jr. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
At the plate now, Richie Rivera, high in the air down the right field line. Knowles is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2
Now
gone.
that, the designated hitter, Harvey Brister.
Striding forward now is the DH. Harvey Brister worked a walk his first time up. Now the pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
1 strike.
And there's ball 2 now.
I got 2 on the count.
And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
They know the threat this guy poses at the plate. I know it's a 3-1 in this situation right here, but I cannot believe for the life of me this pitcher is going to come anywhere near the middle of the zone.
And a full count now, 3-2. Fly ball to straightaway left. Left fielder is on the move. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. We've played 2. It's now a 4-0 ball game. And now here is Matt Vierling. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First offering on its way.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
A ball and a strike.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
Now the 2-1.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
The 3-2 one more time. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
To the plate now, Wilkerman Garcia. And he puts it on the ground to second. On to first, and there are 2 down.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Next to bat for Toronto, Deshaun Knowles. He flied out leading off the ball game. first pitch on the way, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Into the windup and the pitch. Fouled off. Two out, nobody on. And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning and set to go as the third baseman, Janky Mlb. Here it comes.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat it. He's had a rough couple innings. He's going to have to find a way, whether it be mechanically or mentally, to be able to stay in this game.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike two.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Fastball called, strike three, and there's the first out of the inning.
Now back. The left field.
So 1 out and nobody aboard. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. Now here's the first offering. 0-1 the count. Pitch on the way. And it's fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2.
Great arm action on that 2-strike changeup right there, but even better job at the plate to take that one.
The 1-2. And he fouls this one off.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
The 2-2. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
The batter, the right fielder, Janky.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Franmil Reyes. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball, 1-0.
Great game plan so far by this offense. They're not chasing any of those breaking balls out of the zone.
That's wide, 2-0.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Now a pitch swung on and missed. It's 2-1. Jimenez leads off first with one away. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with one out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. And he misses again here. It's ball 4. And that's back-to-back walks here with one away.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
So first and second with one down, and that brings up Luis Robert.
Well, Matty, we know he's got the timing on the fastball locked in. That's what he got a hold of on that home run in the previous at-bat. You do not come off the heater. Have to be leery of the off-speed, but stay on the fastball. He's got to throw it again.
Robert drives the ball with the best of them when facing right-handed pitching like this, but there is some swing and miss in his game. Some would say it's a little bit of an all-or-nothing approach at times.
I think in today's game you can live with it. The 3 true outcomes: homer, strikeout, or walk. Bottom line is, when he does put the ball in play, he changes the scoreboard.
0-2, here it is. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Here comes the 1-2. First and second now, one man out. Fastball well outside.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Base hit, line drive into the corner. And this one will bounce into the wall. On to third, but he's in safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Just a great at-bat there. That one-out double gets a run across, and now they've got runners at second and third and are one solid swing away from making this a real big inning.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So it's an early shower here this afternoon, as this will not go down as one of his better outings. John Duplantier is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. At the plate, Nick Pratto, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. Hard ground ball to third. Reined in. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
Now batting, the catcher,
And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they can get out of this jam, though.
Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Second and third, 2 away. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Tried to work in the backdoor breaking ball there for a strikeout, but he just couldn't quite get it to come back to the corner. That's a really tough pitch to hit if you can spot it.
But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 men left on base. On now to the top of inning number 4. Inland Empire is out in front here, 5-0. All set for the start of the 4th, and digging in is the veteran DH, Yu Chang. Now here's the first offering. Good pitch on the black. That was the sinker for a strike.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
I got the count 1-2.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. Ready with another 2-2. Swing and a liner. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. Now this will rattle up against the wall. And the Jays are in business now. It's a leadoff double.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
So now to the plate, Rowdy Tellez. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. Fouled away.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. 3-1 now as that misses down and in.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. A leap, but this is out of reach and off the wall. Chang rounds the corner and is headed home. And he's safe at the plate as the gap shortens to 4 now.
Man, it's like deja vu all over again. 2 well-hit back-to-back doubles that bring in a run. This one ends up going off the wall, and it looks like they've got a pretty good idea what this guy's trying to do to them out there. Definitely getting some good swings against him.
In now, Reese McGuire. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And a sinker's in there for a called strike, and he forges ahead 0-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Tellez stands at second with no outs. In the dirt. The throw will go to third, and it's too late as he's in there. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
The 1-2. Smoke toward the hole. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. And the run's going to score as they inch back a bit closer. It's now a 5-2 ball game.
Dan, that had to be missed execution right there. 2 strikes on the batter. You throw a breaking ball, but you leave it up a little bit for him to be able to drive it into the outfield.
No doubt about it, D-Row. 2-strike breaking ball intended to be at the ankles or below, to even bounce it to get him to chase and swing. Too good of a pitch with a breaking ball with 2 strikes to this hitter.
Stepping in now, Jonah Bride. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The 1-0 delivery. Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
Fouled off. Nobody out, runner on first. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And at the plate is Drew Waters. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 0-1 on its way. Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2.
That's exactly the pitch you don't want to be chasing in these situations. He's going to keep that ball down below the hollow of the knee, try and get you to ground into a double play. You have to set your sights at least belt high.
On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the second time today. Into the box, Irving Lopez, as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball 1. First time up, he went down looking. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. A ball and a strike.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Now the 1-1 pitch is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 2. 2 out with the man at first. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And on the play, the runner moves into scoring position now at second.
Well, I know what he was thinking there. The pitch before was way out of the zone, and he was hacking. So the pitcher says, hey, if he's going to swing at that, how about this? Solid strategy, except this time it didn't work out, and it's a wild pitch.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Inland Empire leads it 5-2. Stepping in once again is Bobby Witt Jr. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First delivery to him, as he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. 2-1 to count. Pitch on the way. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the 2nd time this afternoon. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter, and he'll likely do his best to forget about today.
This was a tough one to swallow. You could see he was in a heap of trouble right from the beginning, in and out of jams the first couple innings, and not able to get out of the 3rd inning. Certainly not one of his better performances.
Now the pitch.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Rister.
So a good job to get the out there, but with 5 runs already surrendered, that's not going to do any favors to the team ERA so far this season. And as you see, they're 2 away from the bottom spot in that category. 13th best, if you will, in the AL. Now at the plate, here is Harvey Brister. Flew out last time up. First pitch of the AB now. High in the air into shallow left center. Left fielder coming on. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning.
There's a strange wind blowing.
New inning set to get underway, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Matt Vierling. Now here's the first offering. Off-speed pitch, just missed inside. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. Down the left field line and deep. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 1-1 home. Taken, strike two. Popped up. Prado is there. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, shortstop, Wilkerman Garcia.
Stepping in next, Wilkerman Garcia grounded out in his last at-bat. And now the first pitch. And he lays off a pitch here that he probably shouldn't have. 0-1.
He's got a good feel for his off-speed pitches second time through the order, and we just saw 3 in a row.
And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. We're in the 5th inning here. 5-2 is our score. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
At the plate now, Deshaun Knowles, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fly ball into straightaway left. On the run is Jimenez. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, and the deficit remains 5-2. Stepping up is Nicky Montano. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
But an atom ball right to him for the first out.
Left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Next, it'll be Eloy Jimenez. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits. First pitch on its way. The windup and the 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
There's a well-hit ball out to right center field. He's through first and hustling for second. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
As we take a look at the replay here, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws.
Standing in now, Franmil Reyes. As he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. It was a walk in his last trip. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
2-1 after the foul ball there. From the belt, kicks and deals. Well, he just threw that fastball by him.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
And it's fouled away. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Now the payoff pitch home. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the catch, and tagging is the runner from second. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning. The batter will be Luis Robert. He's driven in 4 already, and yet another big RBI opportunity for him right here.
Matt, they couldn't have asked for anyone to hit better in this spot than this guy right here. He looks dialed in at the plate right now.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The 1-0. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. A good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Jimenez at third with 2 away. And he goes the other way, but he got a lot of it deep down the line. Gone! So a 2-run homer down the line in right field, his second of the game, and the lead is now 7-2.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
So now to the plate, Nick Pratto.
The first baseman.
Left side, but well fouled. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's out number 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. 5 innings complete. It's 7-2. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Yu Chang. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. As the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Good battle. Count remains full. Payoff pitch one more time. And he fouls this one off. Once again, a 3-2. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
And that at bat will put a smile on any manager's face. The pitch total of the opposing pitcher just keeps going higher and higher, and he still couldn't put him away. So this inning is off to a good start for the guys carrying the sticks.
Here comes the manager out of the first base dugout heading for the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he winds up going just 5+ innings, but he was mostly effective, as he will be in line for the victory should the lead hold up. DL Hall takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out. Rowdy Tellez will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. From the belt, the pitch.
Count 1-0.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
A runner at first with no outs here. And that fastball's taken, but catches the outer third. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
Here comes the 1-2. High in the air out to center field. Robert will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, number 7.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Reese McGuire. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. Ton of rotation on that ball. You could almost see the red dot from up here. Nasty depth.
Lifted down the line in left, but this will wind up being a foul ball.
Those are the pitches in the game that you don't get back as an offensive player. I know it's easy sitting up here in the booth calling the game, but he'll be thinking about that one for a while if he doesn't get a hit in this at bat right here.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
in a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Into the box now, Jonah Bride, as he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike one. No hits to this point. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Curveball hit on the ground to shortstop. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. Blue Jays held in check. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Striding in is Chance Sisco, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here it comes. Fouled away. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss, and another strikeout.
In now, Bobby Witt Jr. as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat trying to get ahead and put himself at a good hitter's count.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
That one's in there, 3-1. Into the windup and the pitch. 3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Man, hard to understand why a guy who runs so well would take such a big hack like that one.
There's ball 4.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Richie.
Next up, Richie Rivera, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. From the stretch, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1.
Wow, I'm shocked the hitter took it right there. That's a well-executed pitch down in the zone to try and get that double play.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
Ground ball left side. Scooped up. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. Now to the plate, here is Drew Waters. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. In there, strike 1.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Grounded back up the middle. He's got it. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
To the plate now, Irving Lopez. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball. 1-1. I got to count 1 and 2.
Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate now, Matt Vierling, as he lifts it in the air to right field. Reyes gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Patrick Murphy will take over on the mound to start the bottom of the 7th. Last half of the 7th here, and striding forward the designated hitter, Harvey Brister. First offering on its way. As he'll take a look at ball 1.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
A ball and a strike. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. The 1-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that's out number 1.
Montana.
Next to stand in is Nicky Montano. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here's the first pitch. And he pours this one in at the letters. 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Here comes the 1-2. Freezes him on the inside, strike 3. Now to bat, Eloy Jimenez. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat. First pitch of the AB now.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
Ball.
And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
A swing and a high drive to right center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. All set for the start of the inning, and next will be the first-year shortstop, Wilkerman Garcia.
Wilkerman Garcia.
And now a pitch on the way.
Ball, that pitch is out.
The 1-0 home. And now he tries to hold up, but they'll appeal down to first. He went around, says Larry Bullard. It's strike one. The 1-1.
That's a ball. The count is 2-1. Nope, outside.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, I know he's aware he can't tie the game with one swing of the bat, but maybe he's just trying to excite the boys and get one on the board.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Deshaun.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Deshaun Knowles. He flew out in his last AB. He's set, and the pitch. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. And that's going to move that runner into scoring position now. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. The 1-2.
Ball 2.
So a full count now.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. And this pitch misses here as well. Back-to-back walks now, but at least that'll put the force back in order here.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter,
Next to hit is Yu Chang. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. First delivery to him.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Outside, that's a ball.
And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And it'll remain 1-2 as this is fouled back right off the catcher's mask that time, as he may need a second to clear the cobwebs here. From the belt, the pitch. Hit to short. Fielded cleanly to second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
number
Up next, Rowdy Tellez, runner in scoring position with two gone. From the stretch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Has a look, now the pitch. Slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second. Over to first, and that retires the side. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Bottom of the inning now, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Franmil Reyes. Now here's the first offering. And that misses, ball one. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Yeah, you ain't kidding, Matty. Dan, what does this feel like when balls are just flying out of the yard?
Dero, it's just one of those days when you're out there as a pitcher going, oh, I wish I was somewhere anywhere else but on that bump right now. This has the makings of being a long game.
And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Waters is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, Luis Robert.
Next, it'll be Luis Robert trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far.
Ah, man, he's making a lot of noise in this one. He's feeling really locked in at the plate right now. We used to have a saying in the dugout, anybody could get 2. There ain't too many guys hitting north of 2 bombs in the game in the big leagues.
Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1.
You got to be paying attention as an offense in a hitter's meeting in this situation. When you got a guy on the mound that you know the bottom can drop out of any pitch he throws, you have to elevate your sights.
And he fouls this one off. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. Nick Pratto will be next. Full count, here it comes. Hit the other way out toward right field. Knowles is there, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Nick Pratto.
So next to bat will be Nick Pratto. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And now the first pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. 2 out, nobody on. That misses, 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit back up the middle. Reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired.
I don't wear no cape or apron, so I ain't saving you a cleaner house. Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous like...
All set to start the 9th in this one, and now it'll be the catcher, Reese McGuire.
Number 7.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Jimenez is there. One quick out to start inning number 9.
Now batting, third baseman.
Digging in will be Jonah Bride. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Bases are empty. 1 man out. That evens it up. 1-1. Hit down the third baseline. He's got it. Throw on to first, and now the Jays are down to their final out.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the center fielder, Drew Waters.
So now into the box is Drew Waters. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First offering.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. 2 out, nobody on. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that's going to land foul. And now this crowd, a bit over 30,000 strong, comes to their feet. Still 1-2. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Weekly hit to third. Throw on to first is in time to get him, and the Kings bounce back here to take the finale and earn a split of this 4-game series as this one is over. 7-2 the final score this afternoon. Inland Empire posted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Sandy Alcantara earns his first win of the season. Spencer Howard couldn't work out of the 3rd inning, taking the loss. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
First for your victorious home team. 7 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Blue Jays,